Test, test, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. kid in the white shirt stepping in for BP. Waiting for the first pitch. Here's the pitch. Swung, and it's a crack at the bat. Flying out to deep left field. Out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And with that wonderful national anthem, we welcome you into Fireman's Field. The Red Hot Purcellville Cannons are ready to extend their 7-game winning streak, or at least try to, as they welcome in the Woodstock Riverbandits. Jeremy Huber here with my partner TJ D'Onofrio. Cannons playing some very good baseball right now. Another win last night. They go down to Strasburg and get the 5-3 win as Michael Gupton, a 2-run homer. Caleb Freeman, two doubles and 2 RBI to lead the way for the Cannons in that contest. My partner TJ D'Onofrio, we have a quick pregame show as we got jumped by the national anthem. Time for our starting lineups. What are they, TJ?
For the Riverbandits, they're starting their number 1 batter, Chaz Salter. Number 2, Preston Joy. After that, Ryan Wilson, Pico Townsend, Carlos Sanchez. After that, their DH, Ryan Zuckerman, Luke Keister, Preston Murphy. And to round out their starting batting is Kobe White. And for your Purcellville Cannons, we have Caleb Freeman in left field, Michael Gupton at center, Jaquan Smith at right field. We have Shin Inouye at third base. It's a little bit different than usual. Normally he's playing shortstop, but today it's Ski playing shortstop with RJ Furcall at second, Jackson Michaels at first, Jacob McKenzie behind the plate, Jaden Bishop pitching, and Victor Figueroa as our DH today.
And thank you, TJ. Jaden Bishop making his second start of the season. The first one came against Woodstock, and it was a good one. Took a no decision, but he pitched 5 innings, no runs allowed, just 1 hit, a walk, and 2 strikeouts as the Cannons would get the win. Bullpen gave up the lead, but they would take it back with some good late inning hitting. Bishop from FIU, that's Florida International, as that's the school of Ryan Guida, of course, Cannons legend. 20 appearances this year for Bishop for the Panthers. No starts, 24 2/3 innings pitched, 7.66 ERA, an 0-2 record, 20 walks, 21 strikeouts, opponents hitting .289 against him. Previously, Bishop was at Polk State. He's a 5'11", 195-pound senior lefty from Zephyrhills, Florida. So that's a look at your starting lineups. It's almost time for baseball, and we'll get back into last night, TJ. Cannons just keeping it rolling, getting some timely hitting, but the thing Brett Fuller said is his team right now is pitching the baseball very well.
It's all about pitching. We've talked about it. If you can get the ball over the plate and get strikes, you're going to be successful in this league. And that's what Brett Fuller has really been emphasizing to his team. And they've really taken it into they've taken it to heart. Because not only have we been fielding well, our pitching has been elite comparatively. If you're looking at ERA comparisons for our starting pitchers versus other pitchers, it is noticeably different. I mean, we are just so much better pitching this year because we are throwing strikes. We're not just throwing balls and trying to get people to swing. We're throwing strikes. Kids aren't used to seeing that here, and it's changing the game, and it's making the Cannons successful this year.
Other thing that's been very good for the Cannons is some very good defense. The defense has been stabilized, especially left side of the defense, and RJ Furcall coming around at second base as well. So time to get this one underway. Thanks so much for being along as it's Chaz Salter steps in from the right side, the third baseman for the Riverbandits, as Bishop delivers, and that's going to be fouled away over the first base grandstand for strike 1. Salter again out of Mid-Georgia State College. Few of the Riverbandits from Mid-Georgia State did not play last night. Here's the pitch from Bishop. That's in the dirt, blocked by McKenzie.
Chaz has been a really consistent hitter, averaging .346 so far at this season with 26 at-bats, 9 hits, and 5 runs.
Here comes the 1-1. That's ripped out to right center field as Gupton on the run, and that one's off the wall. Going to get over his head. Gupton has to track it down, and Salter will cruise into second base with a leadoff double off the wall.
And that's the start you want to see if you're the Riverbandits. Confusing Michael Gupton, having it bounce off the wall and come back, that's a good start. Jaden Bishop needs to bounce back after that, not let this affect his head too much. And that's just exactly what Jacob McKenzie was saying, I'm sure.
Really ripped that one just to the right of dead center field, and lucky it stayed in the park. As Preston Joy coming to the plate. Joy 1 for 4 last night in that win over Front Royal, 9-8 slugfest. Had an RBI, had a run, walked, hit by pitch as well. Also hit a double, only extra base hit of the day, as that's in for a strike on the breaking ball. Preston Joy out of Mercer did not play for them this past season. Previously at Valdosta State. Here's the 0-1. That is swung on and missed for strike 2. Previously at Valdosta, Joy, 48 games, 227 average in the 2023 season. But he's down 0-2 as Bishop looking for the strikeout here would really be helpful to try and keep a goose egg on the board here in the first. Here's the pitch. That's outside, trying to get the chase. Does not. Makes it 1-2. Again, we'll see if Woodstock can get a productive out to move the runner along. Set up a sacrifice fly chance as he fights out of the 0-2. Now 1-2 count up the middle. Bishop knocks it down and goes to first base. Might add a play at third, but takes the safety at first base and one out as Salter moves to third and 90 feet away.
College, the first baseman, number 36, Ryan Wilson.
Ryan Wilson been struggling a little bit batting at the plate, only averaging 206 with 34 at-bats so far this season. He just needs a sacrifice to bring a man home.
Here comes the pitch, and that's low in the dirt. Wilson last night 1 for 4 with an RBI, a walk, hit by pitch, 5 hit by pitches for Woodstock last night to help out their offense against Front Royal. Here's the 1-0, and that'll be fouled straight back. Right now in the Valley, Cannons have the best record. They are at 8-1. Leader of the South, Charlottesville at 6-2. Newmarket, second place in the North at 6-3. Here's the hold and the 1-1. That's ripped down to third base, knocked down by Inouye. He spins and no play at first as the run comes in from third base as Salter scores and Woodstock has the 1-0 lead.
I'll be right back after the second inning, folks.
Now batting from Blue Mountain College, field left fielder, number 26, Pico Townsend.
Here comes Pico Townsend, as that's going to be ruled a base hit. Hot shot down to third base as Townsend takes the ball high. Pico last night 1 for 3, had 3 RBI, led the way for the Riverbandits in their win over the Royals. Here's the pitch, big swing and a miss for strike 1. Townsend on the campaign, hitting .270. 10 hits in 37 official at-bats, 10 games played, 7 RBI. 1-1, that's low. Count goes to 2-1. Townsend, 13 strikeouts as he leads. Actually, he's second on the team for Woodstock, as Ace Williamson has 14. Here comes Bishop's 2-1. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. Count goes to 2-2. Early on here at Fireman's Field, 1-0 lead for the Woodstock Riverbandits. Off the double by Chaz Slater and the RBI infield single by Ryan Wilson. 2-2 pitch. That's hit out to right center field. Could be trouble. It drops in as Smith comes over and picks it up quickly. He'll keep Wilson at second base, but 3 hits in the inning. And the Cannons standout pitching so far this year. Woodstock on it here in the first. Here's Carlos Sanchez. He's in right field tonight. Did not play last night. Sanchez wearing the colorful orange and green guard on his leg. Sanchez out of Florida Southwest State. Mike Bocock, the legendary coach of Woodstock, finds guys all over as that breaking ball misses high for ball 1. Has connections at some big schools, also some small schools. Pico Townsend out of Blue Mountain State. Here comes the 1-0 as that's low. So count goes to 2-0. Bishop comes set, and here's the 2-0. That's flied out to center field. Going to stay in the park as Gupton makes the catch. Runner tags up, goes to third base, while Townsend stays at first. So a productive out for Carlos Sanchez. And 2 outs in the inning with the Riverbandits on the corners. Wilson over at third. Townsend is at first. And here comes Ryan Zuckerman coming off a big night last night. The DH 3 for 4 with an RBI, a walk, and a strikeout. Zuckerman from University of Pittsburgh. Here's the pitch, and he will take on the outside corner for a strike. Umpires tonight: Jim Clayton behind the plate. Andy Simons is at first. Rick Alderman is at third. Here's the pitch. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. Zuckerman coming off a very solid freshman campaign at Pitt. 50 games, 49 starts, 267 with 9 homers and 31 RBI. Also had 30 walks. Did have 61 strikeouts, so he's prone to that. 0-2 pitch, and that is in there for strike 3 as he could not pull the trigger, and Woodstock will leave 2 on base. After a half an inning of play here at Fireman's Field, it's Riverbandits 1, Cannons coming to the plate. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Welcome back to Fireman's bottom of the first as the Riverbandits have the 1-0 lead on the Cannons. Quick look at your batting order for the Cannons. R.J. Furcall leads off, followed by Shin Inouye. Caleb Freeman bats third. Victor Figueroa, the cleanup man. Michael Gupton batting fifth. Jackson Michaels bats sixth. Jake McKenzie batting seventh. Jaquan Smith in the eighth spot. And Ski Kono batting ninth as Furcall takes inside for ball one from Braden Gray. Gray, the 6'2", 205-pound sophomore righty out of Chelmsford, Massachusetts, as Furcall takes for strike one. Gray from Stonehill College. Stonehill, this season, 14 appearances for the Skyhawks. That's a big swing and a miss by Furcall for strike two. 6 starts for Gray. 3-3 record, did have a save, 49 2/3 innings pitched, 5.26 ERA. 1-2 pitch, and Furcall will get a piece of that one, so he stays alive. RJ, the son of former National League Rookie of the Year, Rafael Furcall, who's on the Cannons coaching staff this year, coaching first base. We'll do the 1-2 again. And RJ hits it out to right field. Playable for Sanchez, who drifts back but will make the catch in front of the warning track for out number 1.
Kansas State University, your third baseman, number 11, Shin Inouye.
Here comes Shin Inouye. Here's the pitch to the lefty swinger. It's outside for a ball. On the season, Gray, as this is popped up, giving chase is Salter, and he will run out of room just over the fence. Count goes to 1-1. Back to Gray, 11 innings pitched this year, a 2.45 ERA in 2 starts, his only 2 appearances. Gray has allowed 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, 1-0 record as he delivers the 1-1 pitch way outside. Inouye comes in just under 300, 296 on the year in 9 games as he'll rip it out to second base over the head of Keister as he made the high jump, but just over top of the glove, and Inouye on base, Cannon's first base runner of the night.
Number 99, Caleb Freeman.
Here's Caleb Freeman. Freeman and Michael Gupton powered the Cannons past Strasburg last night in that 5-3 win. Freeman 2 for 4 with a pair of doubles and 2 RBI. Here's the pitch as Freeman takes up high for ball 1. Caleb comes in hitting .250, but he's driven in 8 on the year. Also has taken 8 walks, as only 3 strikeouts for Freeman. So would love the batting average to be a bit higher, but he has been productive getting on base and knocking guys in. Here's the 1-0. That's up high for ball 2. Freeman currently second on the Cannons in RBI. Tied for first in homers with Gupton with 2. Here's the 2-0, and Caleb takes for a strike. Freeman with those 8 walks, third on the team. 2-1. That will miss outside. Shin Inouye leads the team in both RBI and walks. Well, for Call, has 9 walks to go along with his 9 strikeouts, has really improved his hitting as the campaign's gone on, as that'll miss high and away. So Freeman takes the walk. Cannons have something going here in the bottom of the first. 1 out with 2 runners on.
Your designated hitter, number 15, Victor Figueroa.
Here's Victor Figueroa, one of the newest Cannons. Here's the pitch, and Figueroa takes up high for a ball. Figueroa, already well traveled in his career. Here comes that 1-0 pitch, and Figueroa off the end of the bat for a strike. Figueroa made his Cannons debut last night. And he'll take outside for a ball. Two and 1 count. And here's the pitch from Gray, and Figueroa again, big swing and a foul back. Count goes even at 2 and 2. Long look in for Gray. 2 and 2 as Gupton is on deck. Here it is, and Figueroa chases one low for strike 3. So Figueroa goes down on strikes, had 2 last night, and that's the second out of the inning.
Number 88, Michael Gupton.
Here's Michael Gupton, one of the heroes of last night, with a big 2-run homer. As Gray delivers, that's going to be on the outside corner for a strike. Hit away out at second base while Freeman is at first. Cannons trailing 1-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Pitch and a big swing and a miss by Gupton, chasing one up the ladder. He's down 0-2. Gupton last night 2 for 5 with a homer, 2 RBI, did have 3 strikeouts, so a bit of a boomer bust from the Cannons center fielder. 0-2, and Gupton pops it up, and this one's going to get out of play as over top of the third base grandstand. Gupton out of Gulf Coast College, started his career at NC State. Gray comes set, checks the runner and delivers the 0-2 again. Gupton takes and spits on a good one as Jim Clayton did not ring him up. Count goes to 1-2. Let's see if Gupton can make something of his second life after taking a really close one. 1-2, and Gupton grounds it down to third base as Salter makes the grab and steps on the bag for the third out of the inning. Cannons strand 2. We played 1 complete inning of baseball. Riverbandits 1, Cannons nothing.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Welcome back, top of the second inning as Woodstock leads Purcellville 1-0. Luke Keister, Preston Murphy, and Kobe White, your scheduled batters for the Riverbandits. So far on the year, Cannons are 2-0 against Woodstock. Jaden Bishop delivers, and that is in there for a strike.
From Shenandoah University, the second baseman, number 1, Luke.
Keister out of Shenandoah University. Solid program over there. Here's the 0-1. That is low for a ball. Shenandoah plays at Jim Barnett Park, same place where the Winchester Royals play their games in the summertime. 1-1. That's low for a ball 2. Here's your 2-1, and that's in there for a strike. on the campaign. Keister leading the Riverbandits with a .455 average. 2-2 pitch. He will ground this one down to third base. Coming in a way, high throw, but it is there in time to record the out as Michaels
Now batting from Auburn University, the catcher number
will record it.
21, Preston Murphy.
And Keister retired for the first out of the inning. Here comes Preston Murphy. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is in there to Murphy for strike one. Good play by Inouye previously. You can tell he's fighting the sun a little bit. Not easy at Fireman's early in the game over at third base. Hit down the line. Smith coming on. He'll coast over and make the catch for the second out of the inning.
Now batting from Stephen F. Austin University, the center fielder.
So 2 quick outs for Jaden Bishop. Always important here in the Valley. Working quickly as possible. Number 9 batter, Kobe White. Get guys deep in the game, save that bullpen. Cannons have done that pretty well this year. Here's the pitch as White takes in for strike one. Bishop has made Woodstock earn their way on in this one. 0-1, shows bunt, and that'll be foul, and quickly White down 0-2. Really a key to success in the Valley is get it over the plate, field the baseball, and make sure you get at least a little bit of hitting. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is outside as White almost thought about it, but was able to hold up. And the count goes to 1-2. Here comes your 1-2 pitch, and that is low and away. So count goes to 2-2. On deck, top of the lineup in Salter. 2-2 pitch, that is low. And White's worked the count to full at 3-2. Right now, Bishop, for not to lose the number 9 hitter, takes a deep breath, and he will come home with the payoff pitch, rip down the line, and almost takes out photographer Angela Cable Johnson. So we'll do the payoff pitch again at 3-2. Here it is, and that is high and inside, and I'm going to say hit off the end of the bat. Wow. So White that looks like it caught the knob of the bat. He looked back at Jim Clayton saying, no, that one got through, but instead, White will have to stay in for another pitch from Bishop, who delivers, and that breaking ball is in there for strike three. What a breaker for Jaden Bishop. 3 up, 3 down, go the Riverbandits. We played 1.5. It's Woodstock 1, Purcellville 0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event
with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Jackson Michaels, Jake McKenzie, and Jaquan Smith, your three scheduled hitters here in the bottom of the second inning. 6, 7, and 8. And now it looks like we've got a bit of a issue between Ridge Fuller and Mike Bocock out there. Has an issue right now with Jim Clayton. Now Brett Fuller is over, and we've got ourselves a bit of a brouhaha right now as Jim Clayton trying to keep the peace.
A lot of history between these two coaches. A lot of history.
Of course, Mike Bocock used to coach for Brett Fuller at one point. And whatever the issue is, it looks like it has been resolved, and Jim Clayton with a quick pursing of the lips. Little quick word for Murphy behind the plates, trying to figure out this whole situation. And now Brett Fuller, he's going to end up going down to the bullpen. Not exactly what sure is going on over there, but we will get you an update if we can. But it looks like no one's been thrown out of the game. So Michaels will step in to start the inning, the half an inning. Here's the pitch, and Jackson, big swing and a miss for a strike. Braden Gray worked around two base runners in the bottom of the first inning, as that'll be fouled back, and quickly Michaels down 0-2. Another solid crowd here at Fireman's Field. Very good for a midweek game. Kids still in school. They'll get out on Friday. 0-2 pitch. That'll miss outside. At least the younger kids. I think the high schoolers. A lot of graduations already ongoing this week here in Loudoun County. Home county of the Cannons. 1-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. Actually going to be a foul tip into the midst of Murphy for strike 3. The second strikeout of the game for Braden Gray.
Number 42, Jake McKenzie.
Here comes Jake McKenzie. McKenzie did not play last night against Strasburg. Here's the pitch, and that'll miss up high for a ball.
McKenzie and Brayland actually have a little competition on who's going to have the highest average at the end of this season. Right now, Brayland.
That's going to be hit out to shortstop, and that's not going to help the chance against Brayland, as recorded 6-3, the put out from shortstop by Joy, and a quick 2 outs for the Cannons here in the bottom of the second.
Jaquan Smith.
Here comes Jaquan Smith. Jaquan out of Florida International, just like today's pitcher for the Cannons, Jaden Bishop. Gray delivers, and Smith takes way outside for a ball as he shakes his head. Batting from the left side. Here's the 1-0. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. Here comes the 1-1. That'll miss way up high. 1-0 lead for Woodstock in the top of the first inning. Should be bottom of the second inning. I'm already losing innings at this point. 2-1. That'll miss upstairs, and count goes to 3-1.
Jaquan had struggled earlier this season at swinging at everything. Right now it looks like he's being a lot more patient.
3-1 pitch. That's in there for a strike, as Smith thought he had ball 4. Quick word for Jim Clayton. Ski Kono on deck, the number 9 hitter for the Cannons. Purcellville trying to turn the lineup over. Here's the pitch, and that is going to be popped up on the right side. Going back is Keister calling for it. He'll make the catch about 10 feet on the outfield grass for the third out of the inning. Cannons go 1, 2, 3. We played 2 here in Purcellville. No score. River Bandits and the Cannons.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Welcome back to Purcellville. River Bandits up on the Cannons 1-0 as we head to the top of the third inning with the next 2 innings of play-by-play. Here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. Stepping up to bat, Chaz Slater. After that, Preston Joy and Ryan Wilson are your slated batters for the top of this third inning, with Jaden Bishop still on the mound. As here comes the first pitch. Shows bunt, bunts over, foul ball. Chaz Slater batting .346 so far this season with 26 at-bats, 5 runs, 9 hits, 7 RBIs, 6 bases. As here comes the next pitch, swung, and it's another foul ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, down the first base line, you'll see him in the burgundy, we're going to call it a country hat, number 69 from Frostburg, Will Ricketts, selling 50-50, Cannons cash.
0-2 count. Lined up, Bishop with the deliver, swings, tips off the bat, foul ball. Will Ricketts, also known famously as Poopy, between all the fans and players and interns, just known as Poopy, as 0-2 still is the count. Jaden Bishop takes a breath, delivers, swings into fly ball out to center field, and it's just going to drop between Gupton and Jaquan Smith as Gupton throws it over to Rafa RJ for call. Keeps Chaz Slater back at first. That is his second hit of the night. He was the only only player to score so far in this inning. It started with a double with a very similar hit. Preston Joy up to bat. Last at bat was an out to first from Jaden Bishop catching it. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Pitch and ball number 2. Two O's the count. Here's the pitch. Low with McKenzie blocking. That's a 3-0 count. Cannons quickly down in this count. Let's see if Jaden Bishop can recover. As here's the pitch right down the middle there, strike 1. There's the pitch, swung, crack of the bat, right over to shortstop, who throws to RJ for call, gets the out, throws it over to first. That's a double play from Ski to Furcall over to Michaels.
One heck of a turn right there, and kind of that innate baseball IQ. Could have caught it on the fly, but instead let it drop as Ski picks it, short hops it, gets over quickly. Good turn by Furcall for 2.
Ryan Wilson up to bat, who last time hit a little drag hit to third and got to first base. As there's now 2 outs this inning, Bishop delivers right down the middle for strike 1. 0-1 count. Here's the next pitch, swung, and it's a foul ball to left field. Oh, 2 is the count. Looks like Jim Clayton had to have another word with the Riverbandits there. As Bishop takes his breath, delivers, hits the batter, it looks. Oh, no, he jumped into it. So that'll be ball 1.
Looks like it just got by him. Almost hit him there, but looks like it just kind of skidded by without catching a piece of his leg.
As 1-2 is the count now. And here's the pitch way inside. Saying that one hit his upper arm, it looks like. That will put him as a walk to first.
And again, we always focus on the base on balls, TJ, but those hit by pitches aren't good either. It's a free pass. It's a painful free pass, but you're still putting a guy on base that really didn't earn his way on there.
Absolutely, as Pico Townsend steps up to the plate, left fielder. Here's the pitch, swung, and it's missed. Man on first, Pico Townsend lining up. Here's the pitch, swung, it's a crack of the bat, and it looks like it's flying out to left field. Freeman tracking, and Freeman with an easy little catch there to make it 3 outs. That is the end of this inning. No runs. Purcellville down 1-0 to the Riverbandits. We'll be right back after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Ooh, welcome back to Fireman's Field, folks, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where they are currently down 1-0 at the bottom of the third. Up your slated batters here for the Purcellville Cannons: Ski Kono, RJ Furcall, and Shin Inouye.
Now batting from Christian Brothers University, your shortstop, number
Ski Kono recently getting offers from a lot of schools. If you follow his Twitter, you'll see that he's been posting a lot, thanking all these schools for these opportunities. Let's see where he's going to end up this next year in the portal. As here's the first pitch, swung, and it looks like it's a fly ball to outfield, trying to track it, and he does. Just barely gets there, Kobe White.
Nice play by White, as playing Kono in a little bit, especially as Ski has kind of shown propensity, lay down bunts, slap hit, but he really got a hold of that one, but just not enough to get it out of the park.
As RJ for call steps up to bat, and a fun fact about Kobe White is he actually went to high school with Jaquan Smith, and they played together for many years and are considered good friends. As here's the first pitch swung, and RJ for call misses. Here's the pitch, way outside. 1-1 is the count.
Hey, once again, first baseline, 50-50.
Mentioned earlier, but RJ early on, a lot of swings and misses, a lot of going after, kind of looking for the downs, kind of shorten that cut up lately. Good success.
As here's the pitch, just outside. 2-1 count. Talking with RJ, he said it's all about patience recently, as the pitch is there, delivered, and a foul ball to right over the stands, it seems like. 2-2 count. He's recently said it's all about patience. He's trying to get to that 3-2 count to force pitchers to try to pitch to him or make him walk. He wants them to have that decision instead of him swinging all the time. As he delivers way up, RJ Fergala had to duck, and it looks like Braden Gray there almost was saying my bad for that throw, as it's a full count.
Well, he's at that 3-2 count now.
And he delivers, swings, hits it over to the shortstop, Preston Joy, who takes it and throws it over easily to Ryan Wilson. A routine play.
Kansas State University, your third baseman, number 11, Shin Inouye.
Shin Inouye stepping up to the plate. A fan favorite, batting .296 so far this season with 27 at-bats. Here's the first pitch, low and outside, ball 1. 27 at-bats, 5 runs, 8 hits, 4 doubles. As 1-0, here's the pitch. Strike 1. Shin seems to disagree, thinking it was a little high, but just shakes his head and gets ready for this next bat. 1-1's the count, delivers, crack of the bat. It's looking like it's a fly ball to outfield. Pico Townsend right over top of it, makes it a quick 3 outs. We'll be right back at the top of the 4th as your Cannons are trailing the Riverbandits 1-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Ooh, welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons. As the top of the 4th, Cannons currently down 1-0 as Carlos Sanchez steps up to the plate against Jaden Bishop. Here's the first pitch, swung. It's a ground ball over to Shin, who chucks it all the way over to first, and that's a quick, easy out. Shin, not typically a third baseman. It's been 2 years since he's played third base. Says that he feels comfortable in any position you need him to play when we talked to him earlier. And there just proves that he was telling the truth. Is a ground ball and just an absolute heave to first base there as Jaden Bishop lines up. Here's the pitch, Strike one against Ryan Zuckerman, the DH. Here's the pitch, swung a 0-2 count quickly for Jaden Bishop. Here's the pitch way inside. 1-2 count.
Trying to move some eye levels, make the batter uncomfortable in the box.
As Jaden Bishop winds up, here's the pitch, swung. It's a crack of the bat over to right field. Jaquan Smith letting it bounce, catching it, and throwing over to second.
They got that off the end of the bat. Not solid contact, but it doesn't matter in the scorebook. As Zuckerman's got to feel good after that strikeout, looking to end the first.
As Luke Keister, the second baseman, steps up to the plate. Here's the pitch, delivers. It's a crack of the bat, looking like it's a fly ball out to left field. Caleb Freeman, it's going to be a foul, but Caleb Freeman tracks it, and they're calling it safe, saying Freeman did not catch it. Saying in foul ball.
What an effort, though, by Freeman. Went into a slide. Definitely got leather on it, but had to go way over. And that's playing that left field here at Fireman's. It's so immense. You have to play so far off the line. It's tough to get there. He almost made a spectacular play.
Freeman, we've talked about it all season. Just an absolute hustle, utility kind of guy. Is going to sprint for that ball 10 times out of 10. And that's kind of what separates Caleb Freeman from a lot of other left fielders or baseball players in general. As the 0-1 count. Here's the pitch, swings again, hits the ball. RJ Fricall with an easy little cleanup there as our second baseman keeps Zuckerman at first.
Now batting the catcher, number 31.
Couple of back-to-back not great contacts off the end of the bat, so that's a good thing. Bishop keeping Woodstock off balance right now. So far in this game, only that blemish in the first.
As Preston Murphy steps up to the plate with 2 outs and a man on first. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Jaden Bishop takes a deep breath. Delivers. Strike 1. Jaden Bishop delivers the 1-1 count, calling a ball 2. Jaden Bishop delivers, swings and misses, 2-2 count. Jaden Bishop, 2-2 count, delivers, swings, and he tips off into the catcher's glove, and that brings you to 3 outs at the top of the 4th. Your Cannon's still down 1-0. We'll be right back after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event
with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where they are currently trailing 1-0 as Caleb Freeman is going to step up to the plate. Your slated batters, Caleb Freeman, Victor Figueroa, and Michael Gupton. Still Brendan Gray pitching for his fourth inning. Don't take out the hot hand, I guess. Braden Gray goes to Stonehill College Skyhawks with 14 appearances, 6 starts, had 3 wins and 3 losses with an ERA of 5.26. As here's the first pitch, high, ball 1.
Yeah, he's run up almost 50 innings on the season in his college campaign, so he's gone deep in some games, relatively.
Absolutely, with another pitch there, low and on the ground, ball 2. He has 26 strikeouts in those almost 50 innings over for the Skyhawks. As here's a pitch outside the strike zone, 3-0 count.
Want your trivia, Skyhawks
I
trivia?
knew you were going to say it. I was about to ask, what alumni do you know from Skyhawks? As here's the pitch, low and outside, quick walk for Freeman. All right, go ahead, let's hear it.
So one of the more famous alumni of Stonehill, Georgetown basketball coach Ed Cooley went to
Really?
Stonehill. Yep.
Like, why do you just note, like, that's, I just don't have the college.
Come on, you got to do the context cues on that one. We'll get into it after this at bat.
That's fair. Victor Figueroa stepping up to the plate for his second appearance of the day. Here's the pitch, swung, and it's fly ball out to center field. And Kobe White with a great grab there. Chucks it all the way to the shortstop. Preston Joy keeps Caleb Freeman at first. A great bat. Just a great get there by Kobe White. A hustle play.
Yeah, going the other way as a lefty, a tough play here at Fireman's Field. White with a good play. But no, so last year Georgetown's football team played Stonehill, and a big talk about it was that Coach Cooley went to Stonehill, and I actually interviewed him the day before the game, and I asked him, said, you paying attention? He goes, not really. I don't pay attention to their football team. I'm kind of focused on what I'm doing here. But yeah, so Coach Cooley, a Skyhawk.
Fair enough. It's weird seeing these pitchers be younger than me now, as I still feel like I'm just their age, as Michael Gupton steps up to the plate. Here's the first pitch, high and outside, ball 1. Gray asking for a new ball. One of the count, Freeman at first. Freeman having a healthy lead there. Here's the pitch, swung. It's a foul ball. It's a ground ball to third. Chaz Slater just misses it, bounces out of the glove, gets Caleb Freeman to second, and Michael Gupton the first.
Going to be an error on the third baseman, but the Cannons could use a break, and that's the one we talk about, TJ, all the time. That first hour of a game normally here in the Valley is tough. That sunlight's right in your eyes. On that affected him, or just the bounce of the ball, but Cannons get a break.
Absolutely, that was an E5 there. Chaz Slater, who has had a phenomenal defensive season so far for them, with, I believe, his second or third error so far this season. As Michael steps up to the plate, there's strike number 1. Here's the pitch, swung. It's going to be a foul ball. It looks like maybe a fly to second. Fly to third base with a quick, easy out for Chaz Slater to make up for that mistake he just had. That's 2 outs, with Jacob McKenzie stepping up to the plate.
Believe Jim Clayton called infield fly. Of course, the infield fly rule, 2 runners on with less than 2 outs. You don't have to catch it. It's an automatic out. So.
As here's the pitch, swings the bat, and it's fly out to right field. Looks like it could be stolen there. He catches it right on the fence. That save by Carlos Sanchez, and that means your Cannons scoreless through 4. We'll be right back to bring you to the top of the 5th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where the Cannons are still trailing the Riverbandits 1-0 at the top of the 5th inning. Here for your next 2 innings of play-by-play, my partner, Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, TJ, as it's 9-1-2 for Woodstock here in the top of the 5th. Kobe White, Chaz Salter, and Preston Joy. As we've got ourselves a pitcher's duel so far. Jaden Bishop allowing just 1 run. Braden Gray allowing none. Here's the pitch, and that breaking ball is low for a ball. Riverbandits 1 run on 5 hits and 1 error. Cannons no runs on 1 hit, no errors. Pitch is going to be flared out into center field. It'll drop in front of Upton for a base hit. So we've seen it a few times today as Woodstock, not the hardest contact, but they've been able to drop some in. Their 6th hit of the ball game. And they have the leadoff man on here in the top of the 5th. Have done that the 3rd time they put the leadoff man on, all via a hit. As top of the lineup, Salter, throw over and close play, but back in safely is White. Kind of have that bouncing lead. And if that had been on the mark, he might be headed back to the dugout to catch some pine. Sizable lead by White. Here's the pitch, bunt. It's popped up, but too far away for anyone to have a shot at it. As McKenzie will get a new baseball, and we'll have an 0-1 count. First time up, Salter with a double. Second time up, he singled, but was erased on that nifty double play by Kono. At least started by Kono. Throw over, back in time. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, bottom of the 9th in Winchester, Royals trailing Strasburg 9-3. 0-1 pitch, that'll be hit to second base, could be 2. Over to second for 1, over to first base is not in time as Salter too fast, and for a call hung back just a little bit, but they do get the lead runner as White is out at second base, 4-6. So Salter on via the fielder's choice. Here comes Preston Joy. Joy, the senior out of Mercer. Elsewhere in the Valley, top of the bottom of the 4th, it's Covington up on Waynesboro 3-2. Here's the pitch. That'll miss outside for ball 1. Stanton leads Culpeper 1-0 top of the 4th.
Front Royal and Newmarket scoreless in the third, and Harrisonburg up on Charlottesville 2-0 bottom of the first inning. 1-0. That's popped up and out of play. Remember, this year in the Valley, no intra-division play, so teams in the North only played teams in the North in the regular season. The only time they will mix will be in the championship series. Also a change to the playoff format this year. We've been told that only 6 teams total make it, 3 from each division. The 2 and 3 teams will play a single game elimination for the right to play the top seed in the division championship series. 1-1. That is up the middle for Call. Steps on second over to first base in time. Double play. So for Call, does it himself as the Cannons retire Woodstock 1-2-3 the unconventional way. Head to the bottom of the fifth. It's still Riverbandits 1, Cannons 0 here at Fireman's Field. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Smith, Kono, and Furcall 8-9-1 for the Cannons as they've yet to put a run on the board. Still 1-0 Woodstock up on Purcellville. We apologize, no score bug for you, so we'll try the best to give you the score at inning as much as we can. Here's the pitch to Jaquan, takes up and away for a ball. Smith, so far, a pop out to second base. Gray works quickly up the middle. That's through for a base hit. Just past the lunge of Keister. Put the glove out, couldn't get to it, and Cannons have some speed on base to start the bottom of the fifth. Just the second hits of the ball game, and right now, with Ski Kono at the plate, if you're the Riverbandits, you have to be thinking bunt, if not a steal first from Smith. As Ski will swing through that one with Salter playing in over at third base. He's thinking the same. Here comes the 0-1. Runner goes. Ski gets the bunt down and it's falling off the pitcher's mound, and no play anywhere for the Riverbandits. What a bunt as Gray pounds the turf in frustration. Knew it was his play. Tried to get off the mound quickly, but his cleats went out from under him, and Murphy had no chance from behind home plate, so the Cannons have 2 men on with nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth inning.
Michael Gupton earlier this season, when I was talking with him, said Jaquan Smith might be the only person on the team that can maybe catch up to him in a longer sprint. And RJ Furcall was not off that list of the fastest players on this team. We got some fast guys on base here. Let's see if RJ Furcall can keep this.
Furcall will hit it to shortstop. Could be 2. Over to second for 1. Over to first base in time. Double play. So first pitch swinging is Furcall, and that is a deadly blow to the rally as he grounds to a double play. Runner goes to third, but now 2 quick outs on the board for the Cannons.
Luckily, we have Shin Inouye up with a man on third. He just needs a base hit. RJ for call, I was about to say having a phenomenal defensive game. Let's see if he can transition into the offense of the batting. Unfortunately, unable to. But again, one of the fastest guys on the team on third with a great base hitter.
Here's Inouye, and a big swing and a miss as Shin going for the downs on that one. So trying to salvage at least a run here to tie the game. Cannons look to be in a good spot. Here's the 0-1, and Inouye fouls it straight back, and quickly down 0-2. Again, just a crushing play there as Woodstock looked a little rattled. Gray had stumbled off the mound, unable to make the play. And first ball swinging, hit it right to the shortstop. Taylor made double play ball. 0-2 pitch, down to miss way outside. Count goes to 1-2. Smith with speed down at third base, so anything that gets past Murphy will likely be a run. Here's the 1-2, and that'll be popped out of play. So we'll do it again. Shin settles back in, as does Gray. Here comes the 1-2, and that'll be fouled away. So, Inouye hanging tough. Shin headed to Kansas State. Played at Western Nebraska Community College in the springtime. Hit .375 there as he'll foul this one away. Inouye had 72 hits in 57 games, 16 doubles, 13 homers, 53 RBI, led his team in batting average, and broke the Western Nebraska Community College career home run record in his 2 years there. So Shin can swing it, and looking for a new baseball. So again, Inouye will get a little dirt on his gloves as he settles back in. Big at-bat here. Well, the Cannons' best hitters with a man on third base trying to tie this game up at 1. Here's the pitch, and swing and a miss. Went inside, and Inouye swings over the top of it for strike 3. We played 5 here at Fireman's. It's still Woodstock 1, Purcellville nothing.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school Home Run Derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. New pitcher on the hill for the Cannons. It's another local product out of the Aldi area. It's Caden Erder, the right-hander from Penn State's Harrisburg. Erder on the campaign has made one appearance, pitched an inning and a third, allowed 2 hits but no runs, walked 1 batter. Erder's appearance coming against Newmarket on the 7th of June. He'll look to keep it at a 1-run game for Woodstock. Erder in his college season. Caden pitched to a 3.60 ERA in 13 appearances, no starts, pitching for Penn State Harrisburg. as Ryan Wilson at the plate for the Riverbandits. Here's the pitch, and Erder's breaking ball is in for a strike. Caden, 20 innings in those 13 appearances, 1-0 record, as he struck out 18, walked 10, had a 1.30 whip, as that'll miss outside. Again, your umpires tonight behind home plate, Jim Clayton, Andy Simons down at first, and Rick Alderman is at third. Here's the 1-1 from Erder, and that'll be hit out to right field. Flared, could be trouble, and that's going to drop in for a base hit as Michaels gets it in quickly back to for call, and we've seen it all night long that soft contact by Woodstock has paid dividends as they've had a few hits that way tonight. 7 total on the night for the Riverbandits.
Call in the courtyard for beer, wine, and cider. Last call at the end of the 6th inning tonight. Last call.
Here's Pico Townsend. Townsend is 1 for 2 tonight. Single and a fly out. Here's the pitch. That is low for a ball.
Pico Townsend, a big hitter, has a double, a triple, and a home run so far this season, batting .270 in the summer league.
Erder's 1-0. Big swing and a miss for strike one.
He wanted all of that. He was not looking to hold back anything on that swing.
Townsend, in 53 games, 25 homers this year at the junior college level, so he can swing it. Of course, did play a year at Jackson State. Before that, he was at Northwest Mississippi Community College. Played only 1 game for the Tigers of Jackson State in his 1 year there, as he'll chase that one for strike 2.
Pico staying at 6 foot, 230 pounds. Honestly, you would think he's a little bit bigger. Looking at him, he looks like he might have put on some pounds just to hit a little harder.
1-2, and he'll chase that one. So some breaking balls for Erder, who's fired up as he has the strikeout for outs number 1 here in the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 8, Carlos.
Here's Carlos Sanchez. Sanchez is 0 for 2 today, but made a nice play at the wall to keep runs off the board for the Cannons. Here's the pitch, and that will miss outside for a ball. Sanchez ended the 4th inning with a flyout as the Cannons had 2 runners on, made the catch at the fence in right, as we start to have a contingent of kids out there now.
In the 4th inning, that was that great play by Shin, or good play by Shin over at third. Again, just uncomfortable there, and
1-0 pitch is going to miss. Count goes to 2-0.
And Shin just really playing up to the level that we expected for not playing third base for the past 2 to 3 years, he had said.
See that? Guys make that shift from shortstop to third base. That misses way outside. And count goes to 3-0.
When I talked to him earlier, he said originally he played outfield when he was a kid, and then he went to second base, and since then he's transitioned to shortstop, and today third.
3-0, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes a strike. Ryan Zuckerman on deck. 1-0 lead for Woodstock over Purcellville here in the top of the 6th inning. Throw over by Erder. Cannons with a 7-game winning streak. They're 2-0 against the Riverbandits this year. Here's the 3-1, and that will miss high and inside. So second base runner of the inning as Sanchez works a walk.
All your bullpen moves, the call to the bullpen.
We talked about the format before. So important this year to be in the top 3 in your division, and most important to be the top team to avoid that 1-game playoff. Here's the pitch, and that is in there for a strike. In previous Valley playoff format was top 4 teams in each division made it. And they would play a series 0-1. That's low. Winners of those 2 series would play in the division championship series. Winner of those would play in the league championship. 1-1. That's low, blocked well by McKenzie.
It's something that Brett Fuller has never won. And he would, at least not since the team has been the Cannons, and he would love to take one of those home this year. I think he's got a heck of a team. 2-1. That'll be grounded to third base, and under the glove, it picked up back behind him. Throw over not in time, but nice play by Kono as, in a way, trying for the scoop to maybe go for two. Went underneath the glove, but luckily Kono was backing up, and he keeps a run off the board, but the bases are loaded with only one out. And now Purcellville, will they bring the infield in, or will they just bring the corners in? Play double play depth here after that infield single by Zuckerman. Here's the pitch. That's hit the other way for strike one.
That's deep down the first baseline. Kids, if you track it down.
Wilson at third. Sanchez is at second. Zuckerman is at first, with Keister hitting over 400 on the season at the plate. 2-1. That's ripped out to center field. Gupton on it, but deep enough to score a run likely. Throw will come in. It will be cut off by Michaels as he keeps the runner at second base, but a sacrifice fly for Keister as Wilson comes in from third to make it Riverbandits 2, Cannons nothing.
Now batting the catcher, number 31, Preston Murphy.
Here comes Preston Murphy. Murphy 0 for 2 tonight with a flyout and a strikeout. Here's the pitch. That is outside for a ball. Important there on that play that Michaels got over, did his job, but kept that throw from going through. Maybe the runner is moving up as that'll miss inside. 2-0 count, 2 outs, 2-0 lead for the Riverbandits. Ninth hitter, Kobe White on deck. Erder misses outside. Now the count will go 3-0. A little bit of stirring in the Cannons bullpen, trying to keep this as a 2-run lead for the Riverbandits. Here's the pitch. That is on the outside corner for a strike.
Preston Murphy, going into his freshman year in college, untested so far, really, in this summer league. Got to throw strikes on him.
3-1. That's in there for strike two. And count will go full at 3-2 with 2 outs. So runners will be off on the pitch. Sanchez at second and Zuckerman at first. Erder delivers. That is going to be hit to shortstop, and Kono will throw it over. Low throw, but picks out of the dirts by Michaels for the third out of the inning. Woodstock leaves 2 on, but they do score 1. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Woodstock 2, Purcellville nothing. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Cannons trailing 2-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Only 3 hits for Purcellville, 9 for Woodstock.
though, as we've kind of talked about, TJ, Woodstock's hits haven't all been hard contact and a lot of weak contact hits, but they all count in the scorebook.
A lot of weak hits. A lot of times they don't feel like they're going to go far, and you can see in their face, oh, they think it's going to be a fly ball and out, but instead it's getting them on base, and that's what's being the difference is that contact.
Heart of the order for the Cannons, 3, 4, and 5. Here's the pitch. That'll miss outside as Caleb Freeman at the plate. Victor Figueroa behind him while Michael Gupton will bat third this inning. Here's the 1-0. Freeman takes. That's low. And we kind of talked about it before. Caleb has done a good job as a guy who is a slugger to see pitches this year. Came in with 8 base on balls. 2-0 pitch, and Freeman takes high. So he has had good at-bats. Not chasing. Came in with just the 250 average, but he's driven in 8. And he has 8 walks on the year. 3-0 pitch, and Freeman takes way outside for ball 4. So, again, just like he did in the 4th inning, Freeman starts things off with a walk, his 3rd walk of the night.
I believe that makes it 11 walks this season. If that's saying 8, that's before this game. That's 11 walks this season. It's because I think pitchers are realizing he's not someone you want to hit to because he is someone who can knock it out of the park along with Victor Figueroa.
And Victor Figueroa. Here's the pitch, and Figueroa takes inside for a ball. Figueroa struck out his first time up in the 1st, then flew out to left center in the 4th inning. And he will hit it the other way again, but again it'll be playable. All that room out there as Townsend makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Again, that's where fly balls go to die, out in left center field. Left-handed hitters, you're looking to pull one into the power alley or down the line. But fly out for Figueroa. And 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th is Braden Gray still on the hill. He's worked 5 1/3. And here comes Michael Gupton for the Cannons. Gupton had a home run last night. 2-run shot as big lead by Freeman at first. He'll get back in. That one in the dirt for a ball.
Gupton with not only a home run, but it was a moonshot when I asked some of the players. Some of them were saying it was around 375 to 400 apparently is their guess.
Here's the 1-0. That'll miss up high for ball 2. Here comes the 2-0. As that'll be popped up and out of play in a series-clinching win against Strasburg 2 seasons ago. Bear Horowitz, the big-time power hitter for the Cannons from just over the mountain in West Virginia. He had a couple of big-time homers, including one that sounds like that. Ball going over the tall trees, looked like it was going up as it went over them. 2-1, misses way outside, and now Gupton in control of the count at 3-1 with a runner down at first base, 1 out, as the Riverbandits lead it 2-0 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Michael's on deck. Here's the pitch, and Gupton will foul it back, so count goes to 3-2.
Press box, another foul ball sponsored by Window Genie of Loudon. You have dirty windows or a dirty house, or you need help cleaning up your patio. Window Genie.
It looks like already Landry, Jaden Bishop is already doing 50-50 raffle tickets.
3-2 pitch, runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second base and in safely, but they're going to call Gupton out on the interference as he got in the way of Murphy, made contact, and that's going to be an inning-ending double play. We've seen that called more and more at the college level, and Gupton will be called for it as he veers into Murray's path and makes contact. He'll argue right now. Brett Fuller may as well, but that'll end the inning. So another promising inning goes by the wayside for the Cannons. 6 in the books as the Riverbandits lead the Cannons 2-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Top of the seventh inning. Cannon still searching for runs and trying to hold the River Bandits down. Woodstock leads at 2-0 for your next two innings of play-by-play. Here's my partner, TJ D'Onofrio.
Thank you so much. Ja Acevedo now stepping up to the plate. This guy, I was talking a little bit about him before the game to some of the guys. This guy is one of the best players on the team, one of the sweetest guys. Me and him always talk before the games. He always comes and checks in on me, asks me how I'm doing. We have a good conversation every time. Coming off injury in his knee, torn meniscus, and made him have to take a year off JUCO, and he's now coming back. He took a couple of classes just so he could do this summer league to come back looking for a college this upcoming year. Let's see what he can bring for the Cannons, as he is fairly untested. Only one inning pitched with a 0 ERA. Didn't allow a single hit, not even a walk. Batters, or a single walk with 4 batters faced. It was his only game was against the Royals when we won 2-1, as Ja Acevedo steps up against the River Bandits. Here's the first pitch, way inside, hits the batter. That's a walk for Kobe White. Not the way he wanted to start that. It was a hit by pitch. Not the way Ja wanted to start this inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 12,
Chaz Slater stepping up to the Chaz Salter stepping up to the plate. A hit by pitch in his first pitch. Here's the next one. It's a showing bunt. They're calling a strike there, as it looked like Kobe White wanted to take off. He stops. Kobe White, typically the leadoff batter, has been complaining about soreness and tiredness recently these past couple of days, so they decided to put him 9th in the lineup to maybe see less at bats. As here's the next pitch, showing bunt again. Just high and outside, 1-1 count. Man on first, 1-1 count. Ja Acevedo with the deliver, shows bunt, flies out into right outside, and Jacob McKenzie chasing it but could not get there in time. That is the second strike of this inning on a foul ball. One-two count. Ja Acevedo with the opportunity to put Chaz Salters away. Takes a deep breath, and here's the delivery. Low and inside, just barely. 2-2 count. You can hear the bullpen rooting for us here, and that is a ball. That is a full count for Ja here. Little bit of confusion over there at the first base with Kobe White. Looks like there might have been something in the dirt he wanted to clear out. Had to run it by Andy Simmons first. And here's the payoff pitch. That is another walk here for Ja Acevedo. Not the start he was looking for. Let's see if he can pick it back up with these next players. With Preston Joy and Ryan Wilson and Pico Townsend, the next 3 slated batters.
Yeah, right now Acevedo's got to find that control because that's not what you want to do. Put on the 9-1 hitters via free passes, and now some of the big bats for Woodstock coming up. And looks like they've sent McKenzie out to the hill to talk to Acevedo, but maybe give the bullpen a little extra time to get warm.
We welcome in right up the road on Route 7, the Winchester.
McKenzie having a quick conversation. During this break, I'd like to say, talked with RJ Watanabe today, and me and him talked about how his recovery is going. He said he's back to jogging starting today. He was jogging, and he's continuing, hopefully sprinting by Friday, he said, and wants to pitch this weekend. Says he feels no dizziness whatsoever, and he's totally fine. And he said, all I care about is getting back on that mound.
Good to hear, good to hear.
As Brett Fuller will now step out to talk to Ja Acevedo. Looks like there might be a change in pitchers. We will be back after this short break to tell you all about the new pitcher.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where we are still trailing 2-0 against the Riverbandits. The new pitcher is Mason Hoheisel out of Maplewood Community College. Has 2 games played, 4 innings pitched with a 2.25 ERA. Has allowed 4 hits, 1 run, 1 error, and has faced 16 batters. Hoheisel will now be stepping up with a man on first and second, 0 outs against Preston Joy stepping up to the plate, the shortstop, who so far has had a fairly successful game.
Now back to shortstop number 10, Preston Joy.
Looks like the Cannons are expecting a sacrifice bunt here. Let's see how they play it.
There's the pitch. A lot of yelling on that one, as it's going to be ball 1.
Yeah, went high and inside, trying to get him to pop that bunt up.
There's the pitch. Tried to do a bunt. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Yeah. They get a 1-1 count, and again, easier said than done. We always say, hey, you can't get the bunt down. Well, get in there against the guy throwing that hard, see if you can do it.
I think there's a reason that me and you are up here, Jeremy, and not on the field. I know I couldn't do that. As here's the pitch, lays down the bunt, and it's successful. Mason Hoheisel gets there, tries to throw to first, but instead just couldn't get there in time. Bases are loaded with 0 outs after the sacrifice bunt, but instead he gets on base.
Yeah, it turns into a base hit. Just a really good bunt, and the way the Cannons were playing it, bringing in the first baseman instead of a different defensive alignment, it ends up becoming a hit.
Ryan Wilson now with the bases loaded with his last at-bat with a deep ball into right field off the tip of his bat. As here's the first pitch. The strike one, tip of the bat, not great contact, but still got to first base and actually ended up scoring at his last at-bat. With Luke Keister bringing him home, as there's the next pitch, and it is a foul ball back.
And right now, up 0-2, if you're Hoheisel, you'd love to get the strikeout here and set up a double play ball opportunity.
As here's the pitch to do it, and it's a strike of the bat. It's going to get over to second base. Ski hits the plate, hits second base, and throws it over to Michaels, who gets the double play there, but instead they still get a runner home.
So not the best, but
Not the worst.
Not the worst. You give up the run, but you get 2 outs and keep it manageable with all the Cannons' power. Keep this at a 3-run game. You're doing okay if they can get Townsend out here.
As here's the first pitch swung, and it's over to Ski Kono again, who's going to throw it all the way over to first, and there it is. With only giving up 1 run with the bases loaded, that's going to have your River Bandits 3 to the Purcellville Cannons 0. We'll be right back after at the bottom of the 7th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to the Fireman's Field, home of the Purcellville Cannons, where they currently trail 3-0 against the River Bandits. New pitcher for the River Bandits, Stephen West, number 11, out of Florida Memorial University from Charleston, South Carolina, has seen 6 innings so far with a 7.10 ERA with 1 loss, no wins. Has seen a lot of batters, 29 batters, as the Cannons. Your slated batters will be Michaels.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter, though, for him.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I think that's David Sorg, I believe, coming into pinch hit for Jackson Michaels. Might be taking over first base as well, as he is also a first baseman.
Number 13, David Sorg.
Interesting move. Down 3. Sorg has some pop in that bat, as does Michaels, but Cannons, they're trying to wake it up a little bit right now. Those bats have been held silent today, only 3 hits.
David Sorg at the plate. Stephen West with the lineup. Here's the pitch. Straight heat, 91 miles an hour fastball right down the middle, strike 1. And if you were unfortunate enough with the second pitch, strike 2. If you're unfortunate and not here to see the Cannons, you did not get to see Bill's absolutely wonderful performance of the 7th inning stretch or something to that degree. One of these days, I'm afraid he might fall off the edge as the 0-2 count. Here's the pitch, swung David Sorg. It's going to look like it's a foul ball over to left field.
Yeah, we've been kind of expecting that for a few years now, but he seems to stay up, which is kind of crazy. We always joked our former official scorer, Dennis Woods, who joined us in the booth tonight, we're going to put a rope around him that we put around Bill to make sure he didn't go over the side. But
it might be a good idea still. I'm more concerned every time. With an 0-2 count, David Sorg. Here's the pitch. Swung. It's a foul ball over to right field. Looks like it could have stayed in, but it just had a little too much pull on it.
yeah, Sorg jumped on that one, but couldn't keep it fair.
Seemed like it was the right amount of contact, just unfortunately went foul. Oh, 2 still the count. Sorg keeping his at-bat alive. As here's the pitch, swung, it's a crack of the bat, so ground ball to right field. Sorg gonna get a single base there, and that's exactly what the Cannons are looking for as Jacob McKenzie steps up to the plate.
That's what you want if you're the pinch hitter. Get on base, and Sorg does with a nice solid single after he was down on the count.
Absolutely. 0-2 was the count, and he just kept getting a foul ball. I believe he had 3 foul balls there as he gets on base. As there's the pitch, ball 1. Trying to keep Sorg on base, and he was there with plenty of room to spare. David Sorg, a tall man, standing at 6'6", 230. It's going to be hard to pick him off if he's not trying to steal there. As 1-0 is the count. Here's the pitch way outside, ball 2. The camera should be fixed any minute now, folks. Don't you worry.
Yeah, we had some issues once the sun goes down. Gets a little blurry.
As there's a strike.
And right now, big at-bat for McKenzie. Can he get on base? Cannon's got to start pushing some runs across.
2-1's the count. Here's the pitch. Swung. It's going to be a foul ball out to right field. Looks like it's going to be over towards the Cannons bullpen.
When you're disenchanted with the heat and glare coming into your home, Genie will install window film to reduce the solar energy.
Way outside. 3-2's the count. As the payoff pitch, here it is, swung, and it's going to be a foul ball to keep McKenzie's at-bat alive.
All right, fans on the Valley, out of town.
Really seems pivotal for the Cannons right now. Can you bring up the game-tying run to the plate here in the frame? If McKenzie can get on base, Cannons will.
Another chance at the payoff pitch. Here it is. It's going to be a strikeout looking as McKenzie seems to disagree with that call. But now Jaquan Smith stepping up to the plate.
Tough pitch to take. It was close as Jim Clayton rings him up, but probably too close to take in this situation.
Jaquan Smith with a hit to center field earlier. There's the first pitch, and it's going to be a ball, and the catcher tries to throw it over to first base. David Sorg, plenty of room to spare. If it was a little more inside, he might have been out there, but unfortunately it was a little out of control. Jaquan Smith earlier with a hit to his former teammate Kobe White to the outfield, gets a single, and he got all the way to third base before getting out. As there's ball 2 before, unfortunately, there was a double play on RJ for calls, and then Shin Inoue got a strikeout swinging to leave him stranded at third with the 2-0 count, man at first. And here's the pitch, strike 1. There's the pitch, strike number 2.
Big round of applause for Red Robin of Manassas, who provided your team meal today for your Cannons. Once again, a special
This is my
thank
first
you
time having
to
Red Robin today,
of
actually. I had one of their burgers, I believe. I had a bite of one of their burgers. Better than I had ever known. I've never tried Red Robin until today. As there's a 2-2 count. Man on first, 1 out. Here's the pitch to Jaquan Smith. He cracks the bat, sliding right past the second baseman. David Sword gets to second, Jaquan to first. Jaquan looks like he wanted maybe even extra bases there, but it gets a man on first and second now with Ski Kono stepping up to bat.
Yeah, only 1 out, and second hit of the game for Jaquan Smith, and back-to-back at-bats, and now Kono comes up as the tying run. He muscled up on one earlier. He'd love to pull one down the line and tie this thing up, but he'll settle for a base hit.
Man on first and second. Here's the first pitch, way inside. Ball 1. Here's the next pitch, way outside again. Ball 2. The Cannons would love to have bases loaded with only 1 out with RJ Furcal next at bat. Two 0's the count. Takes a deep breath. And delivers. Ski Kono shows bunt. It's going to be strike number 1.
Thought he had a good spot to lay one down with infield thinking about the base runners. Couldn't get it on the turf.
Infield looking like they're in double play positioning here. As here's the pitch, swings, and it's a foul ball behind. 2-2 is the count.
Just that quickly, at bat in Kono's favor goes now to West's favor. Can he put him away?
You might get a shiny one for that baseball.
Here's the pitch, way outside, ball number 3. Full count here at Fireman's Field for Ski Kono. Again, Ski Kono with a lot of now new offers this upcoming season, looking for his new place to call home for his next college season. Had a quick conversation with him, and he said he's just blessed to have all these opportunities. As here's the payoff pitch, swung, and it's a foul ball behind, keeping his at-bat alive.
And that's what we saw earlier, where McKenzie kind of took a borderline pitch. Ski was not chancing it there, just going to put a bat on it, flick it away, and live to see another one.
Absolutely. Three two's the count. Man on first and second still, David Sorgan, Jaquan Smith. As here's the pitch, swung, and it's cracked at the bat. It's looking like it's going to be a double play quickly for the Riverbandits. Instead, it's an error by the second baseman, who instead throws way over top the first baseman's head. They're calling interference.
And it must be on the
From
runner at second
Jaquan
base.
Smith, it looks like.
Wow. Second time this has happened tonight. And now Brett Fuller is giving it, trying to get an explanation.
I think the problem is Jaquan Smith is just too tall, as the umps are currently getting booed by the crowd. Well, that's the end of this inning, folks, as Brett Fuller looks to get an explanation. We'll be back at the top of the 8th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, folks. Home of your Purcellville Cannons, where they currently trail 3-0 at the top of the 8th inning. Last inning, Luke Keister at second base threw to Ryan Wilson at first, and it was called interference on Jaquan Smith to get the double play. As Carlos Sanchez steps up to the plate at the top of the 8th, 3-0 for them. Still, Hoheisel at the plate as strike one is called. Second pitch, second strike of the inning. Apparently, I used to love Red Robin. My mother just texted me saying I used to want to go there all the time. As here's the next pitch, swung, and it's 1-2-3, and he's out. 3 strikes in a row for Hoheisel's. Got to be feeling good. The team very fired up after that last inning, after they disagree with what the umpire said, and here it is. Next batter, Ryan Zuckerman. I didn't know I used to love Red Robin. He learns something new every day. As there's the first pitch. It's ball number 1. Here's the next pitch. Just high and outside, ball number 2. Crack of the bat, goes over to Ski Kono. Ski collects and throws to first to David Sorg for a quick out there. Your Cannons already 2 outs at the top of this inning. Batting number 1 is Luke Keister at second base.
Luke Keister.
Crack of the bat, looks like it's a foul ball. Oh, 1's the count. Here's the pitch, swung, and it goes straight back over to Ski. Ski collects, throws it over to first, nice and easy to David Sorg. That is 1, 2, 3 outers, and they are out of here, leading your Cannons to the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back after this short break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a 2-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where we currently trail 3-0 to the Woodstock River Bandit. New pitcher here for the River Bandits, Rhett James, number 17 out of North Carolina, goes to UNC Pembroke. Currently has played 4 games here for the River Bandits. Has pitched 6.1 innings with 1 win, 1.42 ERA. 4 games played. Has had 2 shutouts. Allowed 8 hits and only 2 runs so far. And for the River Bandits is the words I was looking for there. As RJ Furcall will be first, your slated batters for the Cannons, RJ Furcall, Shin Inouye, and Caleb Freeman, giving Rhett James a little bit extra time, it looks like, to warm up. Rhett James still out there throwing with no one at the plate, but here Rhett James, RJ Furcall starts to step up. Rhett James last year for the Braves with 11 appearances, 14 innings pitched, had a 5.52 ERA, a jump from his 2023 season. As here's the first pitch to RJ Furcall, way outside. Brings us to a 1-0 count. Sitting at 6'3", 200 pounds, Rhett James, the junior out of North Carolina. Here's the pitch, bounces off the catcher. There's ball 2. Rhett pitched just the other night against the Cannons when they lost 2-5 on June 9th. Already pitching again, impressive to see when he faced 9 batters that night. As here's the pitch, strike 1.
Hey, Casey Allbell, the out-of-town scoreboard is the Red Sox 6 and the Phillies 4.
As 2-1 is the count. Starting to get a little foggy here at Fireman's Field. Rhett James takes a second to make sure he gets his call right from his catcher, Preston Murphy. As 2-1's the count. Here's the pitch. Swings, RJ Furcall. It bounces over to Preston Joy. Preston Joy with a quick cleanup and throws it over to first. Ryan Wilson with a quick, easy out for the first play of the 8th, or first hit of the 8th inning. Shin Inouye stepping up to the plate. Shin Inouye, like we've said all game, typically a shortstop. Second baseman is where he grew up playing. Third baseman today, he said he hasn't played in 2 to 3 years like this, and we're curious to see how he's done so far. It's been phenomenal. Hasn't had any mistakes, been very consistent. Let's see how he does at the plate here, as there's the first pitch, strike number 1. As here's the next pitch, way up and high, ball 1. Also, folks, me and Jeremy always have the YouTube chat open as well, so if you want to communicate and need any clarifications, if you need the camera fixed or anything, please just let us know. You need to know the score, just let us know. We are more than happy to oblige. As 1-1 is the count, here's the pitch, way low. 2-1 is now the count. Rhett gets the call, gets his pitcher know what's happening. Here it is, way inside. 3-1 is the count. Shin Inouye looking to get on base here for the Cannons. As here's the pitch, swung, and it's a foul ball behind. 3-2 is the count. Caleb Freeman up right behind him, knowing what kind of batter Freeman is. Just wants to get on base for his teammates. Inouye batting .296 this season so far with 27 at-bats, 9 games, and 8 hits. As here's the payoff pitch. It bounces off the ground. Inouye jumps right over to Luke Keister, who gets a quick, easy out to Ryan Wilson. Caleb Freeman now stepping up to the plate.
From Auburn University, your left fielder, number 99, Caleb Freeman.
Caleb Freeman averaging .250 so far this season. More of a slugger than anything else, but has really been learning how to get on base here for the Cannons. Been working on it with 28 appearances at the plate, 5 runs, 7 hits. Here's the pitch. Just outside. There's the first ball. .1-0 is the count. Here's the pitch, swung, it's a foul ball behind, 1-1.
Foul ball over the third base. Please, it's your foul ball sponsor, Window Genie of Loudon.
One's the count. Here's the pitch, outside, ball 2. Here's the pitch, swung, it's a ground ball out to center field to Kobe White. Looks like Caleb Freeman's getting to first here. Now Victor Figueroa stepping up to the plate.
Designated hitter, number 15,
Figueroa from a community college out in Florida was named one of the best community college players in the country. I believe was #1 is what Ridge Fuller told me in the state of Florida. Stands at 6'5", 245 pounds. This guy is a monster when it comes to hitting. Slugging .727 so far this past season for his team. Here's the first pitch, strike 1.
2 long fly balls the other way. He'd love to get one on the inside corner and pull it, take advantage of the short porch out in right center.
Tries to make sure Caleb Freeman stays at first. Freeman, plenty of room to spare. Oh, 1's the count. Red James takes a deep breath and delivers. Way inside, 1-1. It's funny, in BP, Victor Figueroa lost, I believe, 4 balls today. In his 3 turns in BP, lost 4 balls, all just because they absolutely flew out of the park. Let's see if he can mimic what he did in BP with the 1-1 count and a man on second to maybe turn the tide. Here's the pitch, swung, and it's a ground ball over to second base. Luke Keister gets there with a great slide over to Ryan Wilson, and that's going to end the 8th inning. We'll be back at the top of the 9th for you.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com.
Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game, June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field, home of your Purcellville Cannons, where they currently trail 3-0 against the Riverbandits. Here for your last inning of play-by-play, Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, TJ. As new batter at the plate, pinch hitter Logan Duffy for Preston Murphy. Duffy is the 6'1", 195-pound lefty swinger out of New Jersey and plays his college ball at Pittsburgh, as he'll take on Mason Hoheisel, as Hoheisel delivers and will miss outside for ball one. Hoheisel came on in the seventh after first two men reached. It's back up the middle, try to put his hand down for it. Kono's got to come over, make the play anyway, and the shortstop makes it as Hoheisel gives him a quick glove slap. And that's the first out of the inning. So another quick work, and again, you have to be happy if you're Brett Fuller, even if the Cannons don't win this game. If Hoheisel can keep this going, you really use 4 pitchers and kind of keep that bullpen from getting too tired out. Here's the pitch, and that is in there to Kobe White. White has reached base twice tonight. A single and a hit by pitch would come around to score on the hit by pitch. That's going to be hit out into center field. Gupton's going to play it on the hop, and that'll be the second hit of the game for Kobe White here in the top of the ninth.
Now batting the third baseman, number 12, Chaz Salter.
There's the top of the order, and Chaz Salter. Salter has reached base every time he's been up tonight. A double, a single, a walk, and also hit into a fielder's choice. Here's the pitch, and Salter takes outside for ball one. Joy will follow Salter as the third baseman tonight fouls it away. Cannons so far this year have not been shut out. Here's the pitch. That's on the outside corner for strike two. On the campaign, Cannons' lowest run output was 2 runs, as that's going to be hit to shortstop. Could be 2. It eats up, and he'll throw it over to second base to get the out as Kono hung with it. Had a double play ball, couldn't handle it cleanly, but kept his bearings and got it over to Furcall for out number 2, as safe at first base is Salter.
Preston Joy.
A rare fumble almost there, a rare stumbling there by Kono. Not something you're going to see often from him. Still was able to get an out.
Here's Preston Joy, and Joy will hit it for call at second base. Shovels over to Kono for the third out of the inning. Cannons scoreless. They need 3 to keep this one going, 4 to win it. They trail Woodstock 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the ninth inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. Loudoun County, get ready. Your Purcellville Cannons are hosting the annual Valley League All-Star Game at Fireman's Field. This year's contest is a two-day event with the Home Run Derby on Saturday night, followed by the Valley League All-Star Game on Sunday. Also on the docket, a cornhole tournament, a high school home run derby, and the Valley League Hall of Fame induction. It's the Valley League All-Star Game June 29th and 30th at Fireman's Field. Couple of defensive substitutions for Woodstock out in left field. It's Ace Williamson coming on for Pico Townsend, and on the mound for the Riverbandits, it will be number 13, Josh Nielsen, the 6'4", 205-pound senior out of Messiah College. On the campaign, Nielsen is pitching to a 1.80 ERA in 3 games, all in relief. He's pitched 8 innings, struck out 4, walked 6. His longest appearance came against the Cannons in that 5-2 loss on June 9th, as he pitched 3 innings, allowed 1 earned run, 1 hit, walked 5, struck out 1. Had scoreless appearances against Newmarket and Winchester earlier in the season. We may have a different catcher behind home plate as well, as it looks like Preston Murphy is out. And we'll get you an update on that as soon as we can.
It's hard to see without the catcher gear. It's hard to see their numbers.
Most definitely.
From up here.
So we believe it's a new catcher behind home plate, but right now it's all about the Cannons as Michael Gupton leads it off. Cannons trailing 3-0. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and they will peel down to first base. And Andy Simon says strike 1.
I believe it's Preston Murphy. Or no, Preston Murphy. It might still just be Preston.
Well, we saw the catcher almost introduce himself, so that's why I'm kind of wondering if it's a new catcher out there. But like you said, TJ, it's impossible to tell when it comes to that catcher's gear right on top of the number behind home plate. Here's the pitch, and that'll be grounded down to third base. Fielded by Salter, throws over and gets the speedy Gupton by 3 steps for out number 1.
I think you're right about the new catcher because he has no dirt on his pants.
I think it might be Carlos Sanchez, but we can't be sure, so we may go with that. We may not. Who knows? Depends if he makes a play or not. So Gupton outs 5-3, and here comes David Sorg. Came on as a pinch hitter for Jackson Michaels back in the 7th and singled. They would love to see him do that here. Nielsen comes set, and he delivers, and that's going to get to away from the catcher. And a 1-0 pitch. Here's the 1-0, and Sorg swings over top of it for strike 1. Here comes the 1-1, and that'll miss inside. Count goes to 2-1. Jim Clayton behind the plate tonight. Jake McKenzie is on deck. Cannons get 2 on. You might see a pinch hitter. 2-1. Sorg will ground it to first base and thrown behind the runner. Sorg is safe, and he's going to head down to second base, and no throw. There will be a throw, as it appeared that Joy tried to wave it off, so they just eat it. Instead, Sorg heads down to second, and the Cannons have a man on second base on the error by the second baseman.
Now batting from Central Florida,
The first baseman making that error, so it'll be on Wilson, so it'll be an E3. And here comes McKenzie. McKenzie will try to get on base any way he can, give the Cannons a chance at a big fly, tying this one up. as McKenzie takes inside for a ball. Jaquan Smith is on deck.
Jaquan been on base 2 out of the 3 times today. Would love to see him up at bat.
Here's the 1-0, and that's hit the other way. That's going to be down for a base hit and likely extra bases. Right fielder didn't see it. 1 run is in, and McKenzie will cruise into second base with an RBI double. Cannons are on the board, and they're going to bring the tying run to the plate here on the bottom of the 9th. They trail Woodstock 3-1.
Now batting for your Cannons from Florida International, your right fielder, number 9, Jaquan Smith.
So here comes Jaquan Smith. As TJ told you, he's got 2 hits in his last 2 at-bats. And the other thing this sets up, and we're not sure about health and everyone, but Jake Slade's on the bench.
Jake Slade is injured.
He is injured, okay.
He has a busted thumb right now. He will be coming back hopefully this weekend.
So here's the pitch, and that is low. If he was available for pinch hitting duty, it would work out very well. Again, just in the lineup wise.
Absolutely.
With Kono, obviously you could pinch hit for Kono and then, of course, move in a way over to shortstop if you tied the game. It had to go to extras, but right now it'll be what the Cannons have. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Smith takes away for ball 2.
I talked with Slade, and he says he wanted to play today, but Coach Fuller said he's thinking about the long season, not just today. And Jake Slade was a little upset because he does not want to miss a single game for the Cannons.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch to Smith, and Jaquan up the middle, going to be played on a hop, throw over to first base, and he is safe at first base. TJ talked about the speed of Smith. He beats it out on a pretty routine play, a little bit of a slow hopper, and it is an infield single, and now the Cannons fans are on their feet as they will bring the go-ahead run to the plates in Ski Kono.
Your shortstop, number 2, Ski Kono.
I mean, that's exactly what we talked about earlier with his speed, with how he bats, with how he plays. Jaquan Smith there making up for mistakes earlier in this game with some batter interference, it seems like, or player interference with some throws. Ski Kono stepping up to the plate here. Had a great bunt in the 5th inning to get to first base. Unfortunately, did get out on a double play later at second, but with a man on third and only 1 out, and such a fast runner here at first, we could see some fancy plays here by the Cannons potentially.
So Mike Bocock doesn't come out. The entire infield does. Smith with great speed at first. Would love to get a ball that he can steal on and get into scoring position to let Kono have a chance to tie it up with a base hit. McKenzie is at third, but his run really in the big picture of things does not matter. Cannons fans that are still here, remember, school's still in session, so some people took off, but a lot of folks still here. They're hoping for a big comeback victory as Kono will ground it foul over top of the Cannons hanging outside of the dugout.
Energy going out there, fans.
Josh Nielsen came on in a save situation, got the first man out, but an error by his first baseman, and then a double, and then a single, have the Cannons right back in it. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. It's hit the other way. If this drops down, and it will be caught. Runner tags up late, and how did he not tag up? That is not a good baseball play as McKenzie started breaking towards home instead of hanging on the base, and the Cannons don't get that second run as it's just a long fly ball and an out.
From San Jacinto, your second base.
Curious what the third base coach was thinking there. Ridge Fuller not here anymore. Ridge Fuller did have to go home earlier today. Typically the third base coach. Looks like we're having a pinch runner come in at third base. Lincoln Pack, if you were wondering.
So they're going to take McKenzie out for Pack, which is an interesting move just because Pack has been a decent hitter. You might want to keep him in your back pocket, but Brett Fuller going to go ahead and switch the runners up after McKenzie made a blunder there. That's one they teach you back in Pee Wee ball, that fly ball to the outfield with less than 2 outs. You stand on the base and then you walk home. So it's up to RJ for call to keep this one going. Remember, Smith was on the run when that ball was delivered. He got back to first base. For call, big swing and a miss for strike one.
For call, at his 3 at-bats today, all went straight to Preston Joy and got thrown out at first every single time. Let's see if he can change it up here, see if he can make the hero play and be the Cannons' hero for the night.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch, and for call, will go around for strike two as the appeal down to Simons. He says strike. So now, after it looked like he was on the ropes, Nielsen just one pitch away from getting out of this inning and giving Woodstock a win and snapping the Cannons' 7-game win streak. Runners at the corners, 2-0-2 count, 2 outs, runner goes, and for call, waves it one way out of the strike zone for the final out of the game. Your totals in this one, Woodstock with 3 runs on 10 hits, 2 errors. Cannons 1 run on 6 hits and no errors, but they leave 2 on in the final inning. Had a chance to tie it up, but could not get the job done. That'll do it from Fireman's Field. Remember, Cannons back in action tomorrow as they will welcome in the Winchester Royals. 7 o'clock start. TJ and I will be on the air at about 6:55 to
Bill.
wrap this one up. That's right. You will be at your brother's graduation. Safe travels to you.
Thank you.
And we will have that game for you tonight or tomorrow night as the Cannons look to start a new streak after seeing their 7-game winning streak end. Again, your final from Purcellville from my partner, TJ D'Onofrio. I'm Jeremy Huber. Your final from Purcellville. Woodstock beats the Cannons and snaps their 7-game winning streak with a 3-1 win. Good night, everybody.